200 meters clubs women institution, 200 meters men and women clubs and institution. Please report to the call room now. Thank you.
Heat 1 of the girls 400 meter hurdles open, about to get on the way. Just about ready now for heat 1 of the girls 400 meter hurdles open. Sent on the way then the first time of asking, the big favorite here, running out of lane 5, the famous colors of Edwin Allen, Kellyanne Carr, glides her way down the backstretch, already up on the shoulder of Tanika White of St. Jago. So it's Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen, the defending champion from the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships last year, looking in fine fettle at the moment. On the outside, we have got Shanika Harris of Port Antonio and the Doranique Laws of Homo Technical trying to stay with the tempo. Off the top bend, they glide now for the final time. Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen has this one under her command. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio High running a big race at the moment. Harris and Carr. Carr gets there. Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen ahead of Tanika White. Or ahead of Shanika Harris of Port Antonio. Doranique Laws of Homo Technical got in for third. Heat 1 then, now the 400 meter hurdles open for girls. Give you the final times in a short while. So heat 1 of the 400 meter hurdles open for girls, being given to Shanika Harris of Port Antonio, 1 minute 00.73. Second, Kellyanne Carr, Edwin Allen, 1 minute 00.75. And finishing third from Homo Technical, Doranique Laws. On now to heat 2 for the 400 meter hurdles open for girls. In lane 2, Alicia Smith, Homo Technical. Lane 3, Christine Edogaite from Knox College. Lane 4, Simone Shakespeare, St. Mary High. Running out of lane 5, it's Natalie Heron, Port Antonio High. And in lane 6, representing Edwin Allen, Maria Crossfield. Second and the final heat, 400 meter hurdles open for girls. On your marks. Set. Stand up.
Set.
Sent about their business then. Heat 2 of the girls 400 meter hurdles open. Already flying down the backstretch, Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen. Moving down at the moment, Alicia Smith of Homewood Technical. Going by Simone Shakespeare of St. Mary High. But it's all about Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen at the moment. Comfortably in the ascendancy. Alicia Smith of Homewood Technical tries to draw closer. But off the top bend for the final time, it's Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen. Alicia Smith of Homewood Technical holding down second. Followed through by Simone Shakespeare of St. Mary High. Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen High lands the second heat of the 400 meter hurdles open for girls. Alicia Smith of Homewood Technical comes in for second and finishing third. From St. Mary High, Simone Shakespeare. 1 minute 03.74 seconds, the winning time for Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen. Finishing second, Alicia Smith, Homewood Technical, 1 minute 09.82. Simone Shakespeare of St. Mary High, credited with third in 1 minute 12.31 seconds. Heat 2 that was, final heat of the girls 400 meter hurdles open. The boys class 2 event will take center stage now. So here's your lineup now for the boys class 2 400 meter hurdles. In lane 1, it's Ricardo Wilson, Buff Bay High. Excelsior High being represented in lane 2. Jabari White, Veer Technical, runs out of lane 3. QJ Lewis, then behind 4. Jaden Campbell, Excelsior High, lane 5. In lane 6, we've got Nathaniel Ivy, Veer Technical. Lane 7, Kawain Brown, Excelsior High. And in lane 8, Javon Terrell, San Diego. Class 2 boys, 400 meter hurdles.
On your marks. Stand up, stand up. On your marks.
So Wayne Brown of Excelsior runs out of lane 2.
Set.
Here we go then for the Class 2 boys, 400-meter hurdles. Clean start by the entire field. Jaden Campbell of Excelsior ranging up in the middle of the pack. Jay Lewis of Denby High trying to stay with the early tempo. Nathaniel Ivy of Vertec trying to stay in business as well. Off the top lane that they come now. This Class 2 boys, 400-meter hurdles. Jaden Campbell of Excelsior High comes home comfortably. Finishing second, the Jabari White of Veer Technical. So Jaden Campbell of Excelsior ahead of Jabari White of Veer Tech. So first, Jaden Campbell, 52.75 seconds representing Excelsior. Second, Jabari White, Vertec, 57.12. And back in third, Leo Tafari Dillon, Clarendon College, 58.10 seconds. Class 2 boys, 400-meter hurdles.
Attention, 200 meters for clubs and institution men and women. Please report now to the call room. That's 200 meters. Clubs and institution men and women. Please report now to the call room.
Coming up now, heat 1 of the Class 1 boys, 400-meter hurdles. In lane 3, we have got Raheem McKenzie, Clarendon College. Lane 4, the gold medalist from champs last year, Kishon Hoffman, Excelsior High. Lane 5, Shakar Medley, Denby High. In lane 6, it's Ashamaro Carter. That's Ashamaro Carter, Excelsior High. Lane 7, Shaquem Hemmings, Charlemont High. And in lane 8, it's Rashawn Ramsey, representing St. Jago. Heat 1 of 2, Class 2 boys, or Class 1 boys, 400-meter hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
Away they go then, heat 1 for the Class 1 boys, 400-meter hurdles. We look to the favorite Kishon Hoffman of Excelsior. In lane 4 already, he glides by Shakar Medley of Denby High. and goes in serious pursuit of his other three rivals. Look at Hoffman go down the backstretch, looking authoritative at this stage. Rashawn Ramsey of St. Jago on the outside, trying to stay in the back at the moment. But it's all about Kishon Hoffman of Excelsior High School. He takes them off the top bend and into the home stretch. Hoffman in command for sure. Shakal Medley of Denby High holding down second at the moment. But Kishon Hoffman comfortable in victory. Taking heat one of the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. So heat one of the boys 400-meter hurdles, Class 1 going to Kishon Hoffman of Excelsior, 53.43 seconds. Second, Raheem McKenzie, Clarendon College, 55.99. And in third, Shaquem Hemmings, Charlemont High, 58.83 seconds.
On your marks.
Standing by for heat 2 now of the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. Jerry Williams of Buff Bay High in 4, DeMarco Bennett Excelsior in 5, Jadeke McDonald of Buff Bay in 6, and in lane 8, Jalal Aldin Martin running unattached.
Set.
Off they go then for the second heat of the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. J.R. Williams, Buff Bay High, setting the tempo. DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior takes closer orders. DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior will take them into the home stretch. Looking comfortable and leading home the rest of the field. DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior gets here comfortably. J.R. Williams of Buff Bay settles for second. And Jadeke McDonald of Buff Bay takes third. 54.87 seconds, the winning time for DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior. Finishing second, J.R. Williams, Buff Bay, 58.90. Third, also from Buff Bay High, Jadeke McDonald, 1 minute 00.37 seconds. That completes the boys' Class 1 400-meter hurdles. So with the 400 meter hurdles series out of the way, we stand by now for the 200 meter contest for clubs and institutions. The female event will be up first, followed by the men's equivalent.
Come on, for God, church, and we're done.
She good?
Yes, good. She would share it.
Okay, she record them. Mom! Hello, mom.
Well, this is each one then of the women's 200 meters for clubs and institutions. Lane 3, it's Egypt Benjamin, Edwin Allen High. Lane 4, Nia Goodison, Dynamic Speed Track Club. Lane 5, Horatia Champagny, GC Foster College. Lane 6, Jessina Williams, Vertec. And in lane 7, it's Britannia Bailey, Homewood Technical. He's one of 2. Nia Goodison of Dynamic Speed runs out of lane 4. Sent off each one of the women's 200 meter dash. Nia Goodison of Dynamic Speed looking good at the moment. She springs off the top bend. On the outside we have got Bailey and Williams from Homewood and Vertec respectively. But Nia Goodison takes them home quite comfortably. Jessina Williams of Vertec in second. And the Britannia Bailey Homewood Technical finishing third. He's one of 2 for the women's 200 meters, clubs and institutions. Nia Goodison taking heat 1 then in 23.95 seconds, representing Dynamic Speed Track Club. Finishing second, Jessina Williams, Vertec, 24.72 seconds. Coming up in Heat 2, we have got Deandra Harris from UTEC. Annalise Brady, also representing UTEC. Shakira Morris, GC Foster College, runs in lane 5. So Harris of UTEC in 3, Brady UTEC in 4. Shakira Morris of GC Foster in 5. Hannah Charles from UTEC in 6. And Levania Williams from Dynamic Speed Track Club runs out of lane 7. Heat 2, women's 200 meters. Clubs and institutions. Sent off first time of asking. Levania Williams of Dynamic Speed got a good start. So too Hannah Charles of UTEC ranging up. Behind them we have got Brady, Morris and Harris. Off the top then and into the home stretch. Levania Williams looking good from Dynamic Speed Track Club. She comes home ahead of Hannah Charles of UTEC. In Heat 2 of the women's 200 meters. Levania Williams of Dynamic Speed Track Club, 24.17 seconds. Hannah Charles of UTEC second, 24.39 seconds. And finishing third, Annalise Brady, also of UTEC, 25.12 seconds. That completes the women's 200 meters for clubs and institutions. The men's equivalent will follow.
Attention, sprint hurdles. Field report now to the call room. That's the sprint hurdles. Please report now to the call room. Thank you.
On the men's 200-meter event for clubs and institutions. Running out of lane 2, it's Demani Whitaker unattached. Lane 3, Shamar Chambers, Optimum Performance. Lane 4, Alex Benjamin, Port Antonio High. Lane 5, Tyrese Banks, GC Foster College. Lane 6, from Dynamic Speed Track Club, Romario McIntosh. Lane 7, from UTEC, Ryan Weber. And completing the lineup in lane 8, it's Steve Rankin from GC Foster College. He's one of 2 men's 200-meter event, clubs and institutions. So heat 1 of 4 in the men's 200-meter is underway now. Middle of the pack, ranging up, we've got Ebanks from GC Foster College. McIntosh, Weber and Rankin on the outside. This is an epic battle now. Ebanks of GC Foster College, and on the outside, a very, very close finish. Ryan Weber of UTEC was there. So Stephen Rankin of GC Foster College. Romario McIntosh of Dynamic Speed Track Club given the victory in 22.17 seconds. Second, Tyrese Banks, GC Foster College, 22.24. Third, also GC Foster College, Steve Rankin, 22.27 seconds. Heat 1 of 4, men's 200 meters. We move now to Heat 2, where Orlando unattached will be running out of lane 2. Lane 3, it's Emil Gordon, UTEC. Lane 4, Hashim Daniel, GC Foster College. Lane 5, DeVito Davey, Homo Technical. Lane 6, Jordan Morgan, Dynamic Speed. Lane 7, Kemar Davis, also from Dynamic Speed. And listed for lane 8, Navarro Petersville, St. Mary High School. Heat 2 of 4, men's 200 meters. Here we go then with heat 2 of the men's 200-meter dash. Jordan Morgan of Dynamic Speed. Davis, his teammate up there as well. Petersgill trying to stay with them. But Jordan Morgan of Dynamic Speed gets there in the final analysis. We move now to heat 3, lane 2, Jordan James, Dynamic Speed. Lane 3, Foster College, and he's outside. Semester of MVP, Daly of St. Mary High. Into the home stretch now. Kenny Daly of St. Mary High, fleet of foot. Gets there ahead of Rasheen Semester of MVP and Anderson Burris of GC Foster College. Exciting finish to the third and penultimate heat for the men's 200 meters.
Levels 1, 2, just a reminder, athletes, the javelin throw is in session. Just be careful, you're passing, you enter from the long jump area, do not go in that area. The javelin throw is in session. Thank you.
For the fourth and final heat of the men's 200, in lane 2, we'll have Wayne McPherson of Dynamic Speed. Lane 3, Jaden Collins, unattached. Lane 4, Jaden Collins of Homo Technical in lane 4. In lane 5, it's Rashid Harris, GC Foster College. Siobhan Wardlow, UTech in lane 6. Najee McKeel, University of Technology in 7. And Savoni McLeod, representing GC Foster College, running out of lane 8. Fourth and the final heat of the men's 200 meters. Sent on the way then the first time of asking. Ranging up already. McKeel of UTech. Jaden Collins trying to reel them in at this stage. On the top then for the final time. Jaden Collins of Homo Technical battling his way to the finish and getting there ahead of Najee McKeel of UTech in the final heat of the men's 200 meters. Jaden Collins, 21.59 seconds. Najee McKeel of UTech second in 21.61. Finishing third, also from UTech, Siobhan Wardlow, 22.43 seconds. That, ladies and gentlemen, takes care of the 200 meters. The next event coming up will be the 70-meter hurdles for Class 4 girls.
Attention, just a reminder, athletes, the javelin throw is in session. Please to avoid that area. That competition is now in session. Thank you.
Wide, 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 wide.
Standing by for heat 1 of 3 in the 70-meter hurdles for Class 3 girls. Running out of lane 3, Sojourner Roden, St. Jago. Lane 4, it's Karika McPherson, Port Antonio High. Lane 5, Torian McKenzie, Homewood Technical. Lane 6, Nadrika Miller, Homewood Tech. Lane 7, Jaylee Cook, Excelsior. And in lane 8, Leantre Williams, Edwin Allen High. Heat 1 of 3, 70-meter hurdles, Class 4 girls.
Let's just say take a flight then.
Off they go now, heat 1 for the Class 4 girls, 70-meter hurdles. On the inside from St. Jago, Sojourner Roden, coming home ahead of Edwin Allen's Leantre Williams in heat 1 of the Class 4 girls, 70-meter hurdles. .05 seconds. The winning time for Sojourner Roden of St. Jago. In heat 2, we have Aliana Bailey, St. Jago, running out of lane 1. In lane 3, Britannia Richardson, Homewood Technical. Lane 4, Malika Valentine, Port Antonio High. Lane 5, Shadia Roden, Excelsior. Lane 6, Mailing Thomas, Homewood Tech. Lane 7, Dejon Foster, St. Jago. And in lane 8, it's Shantway Green, Edwin Allen High. Heat 2 of 3, 70-meter hurdles, girls, Class 4. Sent about their business now. Clean start. Middle of the pack from Homewood Tech. Britannia Richardson being overtaken by her teammate. But Richardson gets the tight finish for second and third. Between Foster of St. Jago, that's Dejon Foster, and Shantway Green of Edwin Allen, those on the outside, battling for second and third to the finish. 11.25 seconds. The winner, Britannia Richardson of Homewood Technical, rounded up to 11.31. Next up in heat 3, running out of lane 2 will be Naomi Anderson, Excelsior. Lane 3, Shamira Samuels, Edwin Allen. Lane 4, Kamoy Brown, Merle Grove High. Lane 5, Timoy Edward, Clarendon College. Lane 6, Bianca Baker, Edwin Allen. Lane 7, Jamara Osborne, Veer Technical. And in lane 8 from Veer Tech, we have got Brianna King. Third and the final heat, 70-meter hurdles, girls, class 4. Off they go, and it's another clean start this time. Bianca Baker of Edwin Allen overtaken on the inside there from Edwin Allen, Shamira Samuels, and on the outside from Veer Technical. 11.48 seconds, the flash time. So Jamara Osborne of Veer Technical winning the last heat of the 70-meter hurdle for class 4 girls in 11.48 seconds. Finishing second, Shamira Samuel, Edwin Allen High, 11.2. And back in third, Brianna King, Veer Technical, 11.84 seconds. We start class 3 girls journeying over 80 meters for the hurdles. Off and running for heat 1 of the class 2 girls 100-meter hurdles contest. Outside we see Michaela Russell from Homo Technical just being overtaken by Martina Maxim of Veer Technical within shades of the finish. So it's Michaela Russell of Homo Tech, Martina Maxim of Veer Technical setting for second, 14.22 seconds, the flash time.
Attention, last call for the 100-meter hurdles, class 1 girls and class 3 boys. Last call. Thank you.
So Martina Moxham of Vertec taking that first heat for the Class 3 girls. 14.22 seconds. Michaela Russell, Homewood Technical, was second. So we move to heat 2 now for the Class 3 girls. Antonoy Morse of Edwin Allen runs out of lane 1. Maya Oakley, Homewood Tech in 2. In lane 3, it's Martina Parks, San Diego. Lane 4, Alana Lee, San Diego. Lane 5, Shahai Hudson, Excelsior. Lane 6, Zia Tobias, Very Technical. Lane 7 is Shamoy Thomas, Pitchfield. And in lane 8, Elena Lindsay, Buff Bay High. Heat 2, Class 3 girls, 100-meter hurdles. Away they go then. Good start. Parks, Lee, Hudson, middle of the pack. Martina Parks of San Diego, leading them home comfortably and getting there ahead of Maya Oakley of Homewood Technical. .23 seconds. The flash time. That's now official. Martina Parks of San Diego, 14.23. Second, Maya Oakley, Homewood Tech, 14.69 seconds. Third, Zia Tobias, Vertec, 15.40 seconds. We stand by for the next event. That will be the Class 3 boys, 100-meter hurdles. Two heats coming up for the Class 3 boys in the 100-meter hurdles contest. We'll give you the lineups in a short while. Excelsior 14.46 and Brianna Sawyer's Cross Beer Technical third, 14.98 seconds.
Attention, calling the their coach. Please report now to the announcing area. The coach for Rear Technical, please report now to the announcing area. Thank you.
So we're asking the other relay teams, that's class 2, 2 to 4, for the sprint relay for girls, to ensure you're on your way, if not yet, at the call room. All classes 2 through to 4 for the sprint relay for girls, you should be at the call room by now. Welcome back to live action here at the Central Hurdles and Relays, happening at the GC Foster Complex, and you're just in time to witness 4x1 sprinting for class 1 girls. And the athletes on track are from very technical. They run out of lane 3. Edwin Allen will be in lane 4, and in lane 6 it will be Omod Technical. So those 3 teams will be contesting the class 1 girls 4x1 relays. Again, we're calling all teams from class 2 to class 4, that's a sprint relay. For girls, you should be at the call room by now. All teams from classes 2 to 4, you should be at the call room by now. So class 1, 4x1 relay for girls on track. In lane 3, that's very technical. In lane 4, that's Edwin Allen High School. And in lane 6, that's Omod Technical. 3 teams contesting this one. So we're checking for the boxes. Box 1, are you ready? Box 2, box 3, all seem to be ready. On your marks. set. And they're half and running. It's over technical against Eddie Allen and Bear. And over technical courtesy of Britannia Daly has got that good start on this one. It's over technical who thinks first. And that looks to be Adrena right up over technical. Being challenged by Eddie Allen. So to over technical. It's Eddie Allen versus over technical. As they come to the second exchange, it's all about Eddie Allen versus over technical. Even good on the change gloves. Eddie Allen on the inside. Over technical on the outside. We're left back a little. But it's all about over technical versus Eddie Allen as they come to the final exchange. And it looks to be Eddie Allen that makes it best of all. And it's Eddie Allen now that sees an advantage on the field. It's Eddie Allen being challenged certainly by over technical. But it's all going to be Eddie Allen today. Courtesy of Kellyan Carr wins this one ahead of over technical. 45.21, that's the flash time for the team from Frank Field. Being led on by Kellyan Carr and chased all the way by over technical and Gear Technical finishing in third. So now we're on to class 2. This is a 4x1 sprint relay for girls class 2. And we're seeing just about 4 teams on track. This one will feature Edwin Allen as well. So to over the technical, Rear Technical is also there, and it looks to be Clarendon College it is that completes this lineup. In lane 2, that's Rear Technical, he runs out of lane 2. In lane 5, that's Over Technical. In 6, it's Edwin Allen. And in lane 7, it looks to be Clarendon College. Class 2, 4x1 sprint relay for girls. So we're checking the boxes. Box 1, are you ready? That's it. Box 2. Box 3, all ready. Yours, Mr. Starker. On your marks. Set. And they're off on the runner. Let's get to lane 6 of Edwin Allen. Being challenged by Over Technical as they get by Clarendon College. It's all about Edwin Allen. Comes into the first exchange. It's Edwin Allen that does it. Just ahead of Over Technical. The exchange for Over Technical. We have a lot of work to do. It's all about Edwin Allen. Since Over tries to challenge, but it's all Edwin Allen at the moment. Over Technical on second. The third exchange. The next 3 for Edwin Allen. But Over Technical mounts over challenge from the outside. And it's all about Edwin Allen. As they come to the final exchange with Edwin Allen. They will try to win this one, but Over Technical makes a significant advantage on the scene, and it's advantage on the step to two. Edwin Allen and Over Technical. Edwin Allen will seek to hit this one, but it's all about Edwin Allen. To the line that can plus there. At the line that is Edwin Allen ahead of Over Technical. And a fast finishing Gear Technical. That's third will finish there. Edwin Allen for sure. 46.28 at the flash time for the front field. So getting another one on Over Technical and Veer. So that's class 2 girls out of the way, and we make ready for class 3 girls. Calling all class 3 girls for long jump, class 3 girls for long jump. Please report to the competition area now. All class 3 girls for long jump. So class 3 girls 4x1 now on track. And this one should feature a few more teams. In lane 2 we have St. Jago. In lane 3 that's Edwin Allen. And also joining them is the likes of Excelsior, Women Technical, Via Technical is there. And it looks to also be St. Mary's High School that is featured in this one. Can Edwin Allen make it 3 in a row, or will Women Technical spoil? Or could it be St. Jago for all that it's worth? So 6 teams have reported for this one. It's the class 3 girls 4x1 sprint relay.
On your marks. Hold up, stand up. Box 1, are you ready? No. Box 2. No. Box 3. Yes. Box 1, are you ready? No. Box 1, are you ready? Box 2, 2, 3. On your marks. Set.
And they're off and running into lane 2 with Edwin Allen and lane 6 with the mechanical safety here. Safety expected the order. It's going to be an even break for the first exchange. And it looks to be the speed from St. Mary that is makes the exchange best of all. Safety over mechanical and Edwin Allen left back a bit, but it's not all running at the front with that team from St. Mary. Now being challenged by over mechanical in 7. And Excelsior is also there. There is a team on the outside that makes out of the run, and here comes Edwin Allen. Back with our soldiers trying to take an advantage on this one. And that's so mixed up the teams between the final exchange that is all about Edwin Allen from this point. Being challenged by Old Mechanical on the outside. And Edwin Allen will look from Old Mechanical having some challenge, but Edwin Allen will win this one ahead of St. Jago in that order. And the team from St. Mary on the outside who was running very strongly faded to fourth. They're asking for some medical attention to that same athlete. So Edwin Allen makes it 3 in a row, 47.46. That's a flash down for the team from Frankfield. Sindra Watson mixed up at the last exchange but was able to hold their composure and get the baton exchange and finish front of the pack. So the class 3 out of the way is now time for the class 4 girls 4x1 sprint relay. As you see that it's walking to their respective blocks.
Levels 1, 2. Box 1, are you ready? No. Box 2. Box 3. Good.
So the teams voting for this one are Edwin Allen running out of lane 1, St. Jago in lane 2, Excelsior in lane 3, St. Jago, another team there in lane 4. In lane 5 it looks to be also another team from that looks to be Veer. St. Mary High School, my apologies. And in lane 6 it looks to be Clarendon College, 7 Omo Technical, and it looks to be another team from Veer that's in lane 8. So 2 teams from St. Jago and all other teams have reported for a full field. This is the class 4 girls sprint relay.
Box 1, are you ready? No. Levels 1, 2. Box 1, are you ready?
So it's Edwin Allen, St. Jago, Excelsior, St. Jago, St. Mary, Clarendon, Homeward, and St. and Veer Technical. All 8 teams looking ready to challenge for this one.
Box 2, are you ready? Box 3. Ready? On your marks. Set.
And the concerns are off, and it looks to be an either good between the teams from St. Jago, St. Omo Technical, and St. Veer Technical on the outside. It looks to be Omo Technical on this point, and everyone now steals the mark on it, but Omo Technical exchanges just the ball, being carried by Veer Technical, Clarendon College as well. Look at everyone now notice down the back set, but it's all about Omo Technical and Veer Technical. Those 2 teams are leading at this point. Omo Technical not having the best of it, should the manages to keep the advantages. Omo Technical and the close down by everyone. So it's going to be a game that we're going to take Omo Technical and everyone on the inside. Teams will make the best of the exchange, and they're off and running. It's all about everyone on the inside. Now separates themselves from the field, and it's all from field going forward. The 4th bit to the play about inside. Omo Technical, like I said, the second, so to Veer Technical on the outside. So it's Edwin Allen in 48.04. That's a flash down for a clean sweep of all the relays for the team that is from field. Good running, good exchange, and good recovery by Edwin Allen to close this one out.
Levels 1, 2. Lost and found. If you lost a pair of iPhone earbuds, if you can identify it at the announcing area, it is right here. So if you lost your earphone buds, pick up a selfie friend, come and retrieve it here at the announcing area. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you lost that earphone or iPhone earpods, come and retrieve it here at the announcing area, but you have to describe it. It's not a free-for-all. Give me and take it. That's not how it goes. Come and retrieve it. Identify it. Thank you.
So now turn your attention to the Class 1 boys. Sprint relays for Class 1 boys as we see them make their way to the track. So the Class 1 boys are on track. Looks to be Greater Portmore in lane 2, Excelsior, the Eagles in lane 4, Via Technical in lane 6, and Clarendon College runs out of lane 8.
So, as we call the boxes, box 1, are you ready? No. Box 2. Box 3.
So one late arrival to the party that looks to be another team, could be from Clarendon College, turns up in lane 6. So it's Greater Portmore runs out of lane 2, Excelsior in 4. Actually what's what is Buff Bay. School of One Women Bedford runs out of lane 6. Via Technical in lane 7, and Clarendon College runs out of lane 8.
Please, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Box 1, are you ready? No. Box 2. Box 3. Box 3, are you ready? Good. Okay, box 1. Reese, ready. On your marks. Set.
And they're half and running, and it looks to be already the man from Excelsior. So to Via Technical, but looks to be Excelsior, and via the sprint, Clarendon College on the outside is staying a good bit here. Clarendon College looks to be the first exchange. Clean exchanges all around, but it's all Excelsior. Challenging Clarendon College, challenging Via Technical. Passes birthday, it's all about Excelsior. and Carter College has some miss up there. They're trying to go to the advantage there, but not too much from Excelsior. Excelsior on the inside is ripping the round inside Excelsior from there. And they make the final exchange. It's clean and fast, and it's all Excelsior. The Flying Eagles from Mountain Dew steps to the front and steps away from a fast finishing Carter College. He's coming in and trying to pass on the line, but Excelsior manages to hold down from a flying anchor from Carter College. Flash down the 41 points. 1-0 for the Eagles of Excelsior to win this the Class 1 boys 4x1. But give credits to Clarendon College there. Great recovery of that miss up and the second exchange to finish in second place.
There's 1-2. Easy Fletcher, Sierra. Easy Fletcher.
So we get ready for the next event on track. That looks to be the clubs and institution men that will challenge over 400 meters running in blocks of 100 meters. So coming out on track now is the teams for the clubs and institution 4x1 for men. This looks to be a GC battle. Could also include a sprinter team based on what we're seeing from my vantage point, but well represented is GC Foster against sprinter. So we're checking with the boxes. Box 1, not yet ready. Box 2, looks to be ready. Box 3. They seem to be getting ready. So 3 teams will feature in this one. It looks to be GC Foster versus Spring Tech. Should be a good home turf battle between those teams.
Levels 1, 2, box 1, are you ready? Box 2. Box 2. Alright. On your marks. Step.
And they're half and running, and it's the team that's in lane 7. Looks to be Spring Tech that is off best of all. They look to GC Foster on the inside. That they will try to close that gap, and they do so as they speak. GC Foster on the outside, GC on the inside, and Stanley in between. That's Spring Tech. That looks to be Spring Tech that now takes the advantage. And they go a sail. Now GC chases them. It's all about Spring Tech that is having a significant advantage on this one. And look now to Ankamara. Looks to be done. And right now that's going to bring them on. But it's all about Spring Tech now being challenged everywhere by GC Foster. Spring Tech finishing nicely ahead of GC Foster for the win. Sanjay Davis is there closing it out for Spring Tech. One they seem to be have been on the third leg. That's Rodney of Canada and their feature in their 4x1 team. 39.72, that's a flash time for Spring Tech, finishing just ahead of GC Foster. And I'd say GC Foster A and the GC Foster B teams. We're going to ask all athletes for the 800 meters for girls, all classes, 800 meters for girls, all classes. We're now asked to report to the call room. All classes, 800 meters for girls, please report now to the call room. So we now move to the class 2 boys 4x1 sprint relay, and we're seeing just about 3 teams on track. Lane 2 looks to be Greater Portmore. In lane 4 that seems to be the team from Charlemont, and in lane 6 that could be Excelsior on the outside. So check with the boxes, box 1. Now they're ready, box 2. Box 2 is ready, box 3. Box 3 seems to be ready as well. So box 1 is ready when you're ready, starter. On your marks. Set. And the gun sends them off and ready. It is the team from Mountain View, that's Excelsior, being challenged by Charlemont. So those teams have separated themselves. Excelsior will get to the first exchange. That's so clearly. Charlemont has some challenge to a Greater Portmore left back. But it's all about Excelsior flying down the back straight. And they come to the second exchange. It's going to be Excelsior all alone by themselves now. Greater Portmore closes the gap. Having some challenge there, but Excelsior is away and flying as they come to the final exchange. It's all about Excelsior for this one as they chase their second victory for the afternoon. Excelsior ahead of Charlemont and Greater Portmore. Excelsior will run away with this one all by themselves, coming across the line in 43.16 after flash time, and Charlemont finishing second ahead of what looks to be Greater Portmore. So another win there for the Eagles from Mount Tenview. Again, reminding all 800-meter participants that is girls, 800-meter girls, please report to the call room if you haven't done so just yet. So next event on track is going to be the Class 3 boys sprint relay as we look at the teams being marshaled to their respective blocks. So this one seems to be a 3-team battle that should go down between Excelsior, Clarendon College, and what looks to be Greater Portmore for the winning is the Class 3 boys 4x1 sprint relay. So Greater Portmore runs out of lane 4, Excelsior in 5, and Clarendon College running out of lane 7. So we check the boxes. Box 1, are you ready? That's a no. Box 2, are you ready? It's also a no. And box 3? They seem to be getting ready. I think they're asking to hold a start for what looks to be a later arrival. The team might be St. Elizabeth Technical. Or is it the Clarendon College? It could be Clarendon College for a second team. They're getting a late arrival to the party. So they will occupy lane 3, joining Greater Portmore runs out of lane 4, Excelsior that is in lane 5 and lane 7, Clarendon College. So there are 2 teams from Shackleton, Clarendon represented here. So lane 3 is Clarendon B, lane 4 Greater Portmore, lane 5 should be Excelsior, and lane 7 should be Clarendon 18. Box 1, are you ready? Yes. Box 2? No. Box 3? Box 3, are you ready? We're saying yes. So box 1 still not ready? So box 1, are you? Looks to be ready. Lane 3 should be Clarendon College B team. Lane 4 Greater Portmore. Lane 5 Excelsior, and lane 7 should be Clarendon College 18. Box 1 seems to now be ready. On your marks. Set. And they're off and running, and it's Clarendon College on the outside. Let's start best of all, they look to Excelsior at this time. So it's Clarendon College with Excelsior. Clarendon College are living the advantage so far, and they will make that first exchange. It's Clarendon College ahead of Excelsior as they motor down the back straight. Left back is Clarendon B and Greater Portmore. It's all about Clarendon 18 running out of lane 7. They get a significant advantage on this second leg, makes the exchange, makes it smooth. It's all about Clarendon College. Now look to Excelsior to mount a challenge, but it's all about Clarendon College that will feature in this one, and they should get a good victory if all things hold true. It's Clarendon College on the outside, but Excelsior is not letting up. It's all about Clarendon College and finishing fast. That's Excelsior. It's Excelsior against Clarendon College. Well, Clarendon College will have enough to hold on, and they do so, coming across the line in a flash time of 47.29 seconds for the victory. So Clarendon stage 1 and Excelsior as the rain comes tumbling down and finishing third. That seems to be Greater Portmore ahead of the second team from Clarendon College. And that completes the boys class 3 4x1 sprint relays, and also completes the sprint relays for the afternoon.
So next on track should be the 800 meters for girls, starting at class 3. And that could be the senior girls. And I'm sorry, we'll not go first.
I fall right now, Paul. You don't want to fall.
Yeah, I don't want to fall there.
What do you believe it to me? As a instructor man just done the go to a foundation to me.
It's full of water.
If the feet go full of water.
Yeah.
So that means if we find an next man scrape out, you know.
Yeah, our pump you up well. Because,
Yeah? Well, camera.
So the class 2 girls 800 meters seem to be on track as these young ladies will have to navigate this torrential downpour over 2 laps of this field. I see just about 4 athletes reporting for this section of the class 2 girls 800 meters. In lane 2 looks to be over technical, lane 5 St. Jago, in lane 6 that's Excelsior, and on the outside that looks to be either St. Mary or could be another team from there. The rain comes down even harder than we speak, as some others are seeming to join them on track. Port Antonio team is coming in and it enters at lane 4, and there's the team looks to be Kobo Shalimount. So lane 2, at each of lane 2, we're asking you to tell that we are supposed to be in lane 1. Hey, Mr. Starter, we're asking you. We are off and running for this one. Is our first heat in the class 2 girls 800 meters. Not the best of weather, but a young lady from St. Jago advances to the front as she looks to separate herself. The young lady from Port Antonio is trapping her nicely. So to the athlete from Excelsior and looks to be St. Mary's high as also good. And left back is still young lady to be Shalimount. I'm not sure that she's left all the way as the team from Montreal loses one with just a small gap back to the athlete from Port Antonio. In that next is also over technical, and we will have to really sympathize with these young ladies because the weather is not what they probably anticipated, but guess what? The business has to go on. So the young lady can say Jago now similar to the tiring as the pack is up in here. Young ladies can over technical now. We'll pick to the front for the final lap, and the ball will send this over technical from St. Jago from Excelsior, and looks to the safety of the country at the back. But it is not yet done. 2 pace to call. But over technical leads this one. As Excelsior leads this up nicely. It's all about over technical. Approaching just about 600 meters in this 800 meters. The last 2 guys, Excelsior on the shoulders of over technical break at the moment. Battling with St. Jago, trying to get a resurgence on them. Excelsior kicks to the front, over technical in second, St. Jago in third. Port Antonio is also finding another gear, and there's nothing to write home about just yet. But as we speak, the young lady, it is from Excelsior that is now pulling and making a grab on this field with less than 200 meters to run. In this the first heat of the class 2 girls 800 meters, all about Excelsior. But now look to Port Antonio as she storms with all her might and gets intercepted. Now she challenges for the lead and she's doing so successfully. It's all about Port Antonio from Excelsior. So Port Antonio timing it nicely and will come back to the winner's edge in front. That's Port Antonio ahead of Excelsior and finishing third is the youngest from over. Port is very technical and young. St. Jago in the start of the run fades to fifth. So Port Antonio there getting a win as we see the rain going straight up. Let's put your hands together for the final competition. And she is braving the way that braving element with all intentions to finish. Sometimes they say the battle is not for the strong, but the race for the swift one. So quickly we're going to be moving to the second heat on track. And this one should feature over technical running at lane 8, St. Jago in lane 7, Excelsior in 6, it looks to be Melgrove in 5. Allen runs out of lane 4 and also occupies lane 3. Let's see who get this one in the second heat of the class 2 girls 800 meters. And the gun sends them off clean break. A little better weather to navigate than we saw first. And the athlete from Edinburgh takes advantage of the weather holding up itself and motors to the front and already opens a gap on this field. So that's Edinburgh already leading from St. Jago, and their teammate, they're from Edinburgh as well. Omo Technical is there in the mix. Mulgrove is also there. This should be a very interesting battle, but for the moment it's all Edinburgh is leading, but with every step that looks close, bit by bit, by the chasing and advancing athlete from St. Jago. So they turn for home now, and this is the first lap. It's Edinburgh that leads from St. Jago, from Urban Technical. Those two have separated themselves from the chasing crew, and it's all Edinburgh, but now being challenged by St. Jago, and she succeeds and passes. As they approach the final lap, bell sounds. It's a three-way battle. It's it that's how it should be or will be at the end. It's St. Jago from Edinburgh, from Urban Technical. As they pick up the pace, it's all St. Jago, Urban and Edinburgh through the hard way as they battle and covers 600 meters, just about 200 more to complete. It's all about Edinburgh versus Urban Technical, who now steps to the front. But Edinburgh is having none of it. As she rallies again, St. Jago now being separated from that pack, and it is a familiar battle between Edinburgh and Urban Technical. Approaching the last 200 meters is all about Edinburgh. Now she stops us all over, now bound themselves with a drop back to St. Jago. So the athlete from Edinburgh has fallen on the track, and it's all about Urban Technical. Motoring all by herself now as she turns for home. It's Urban Technical. St. Jago in second. Now Grace seems to be in third. Excelsior in fifth. But the winner for sure, it is Urban Technical that will win this one by some gap, by some margin, as she runs through the line with the rate coming back at us 2 minutes 23.77. That's a flash down there for your winner from Urban Technical, and finishing second at St. Jago as the others try to finish this one and finish strong. Doing so nicely, it looks to be the athlete from Mulgrove. And with some distance to go, it's gonna be the athlete from Excelsior that will want to finish, and the last challenger from Edinburgh is finishing as well. Commendations for them to be out here navigating this kind of weather and be determined to finish. So she comes across the line at this time, and it's Edinburgh, the final competitor, that finishes this heat, the second of 3 in the class 3 800 meters for girls. So they're wasting no time. EP comes up on track. This one features, looks to be Charlemont, St. Jago, we've seen Excelsior, and we also see Urban Technical. All 3 teams are represented. So too Gear Technical, they're there for this one. So the rain is playing a trick on us. With each event it changes its action, but we still have to get going. So the gun sends them off. This is the third of the class 3 girls 800 meters. The other young lady from St. Jago, Urban Technical, the looks of Gear Technical, on the inside she moves it fast because she wants to finish as quick as is possible to get out of this rain. So it's all about the young miss from there, and then trapped nicely by the athlete from Urban Technical. St. Jago still right there, and the others left back a bit, but it's all about the Gear Technical as they come to the first 200 meters of this 800 meters. It's all about Gear Technical trying to fight as best against the elements and against the weather, and she's doing so successfully as we speak. But tracking her nicely is the athlete from Urban Technical and from St. Jago. So two have somewhat separated themselves. That is at the front from there. Still has the advantage, still it's strong, but they still seem to do with almost 400 more meters to run. Yes, just about 400 more meters to run. There's a rally from the chasing athlete from Over Chemical as she looks now to get an advantage as they head on the backside, and she's going through now. She goes by the athlete from Great Chemical. So good and now this back from the top two and leaves Over Chemical to battle with Great Chemical. And Over Chemical is doing so successfully as she motors down the back, looking strong. Even this weather, she's still advancing with every stride. As we see the young lady from Great Chemical fading just a bit, but she's in second place, comfortable. But it's all Over Technical at the front with just over 200 meters to run. And this 800 meters is Over Technical that's opening up a gap with every stride. And they are announcing themselves as one as the final contenders for 800 meters girl in class 3. And doing so courtesy of the complete compass that's a leading and motoring and showing true strength and showing that she's ready to run regardless of what the weather is like. It's gonna be Over Technical that will win this run as she runs to the line and crosses in a flash time of 2:24.80 seconds. That is Over Technical for sure. Finishing ahead of Great Technical and now crossing the line for third. That's the athlete from St. Jago. Race still not yet done as we see the last two competitors giving it their all to complete this one. The three competitors are still yet to complete. Make that now two as we see the pair from Charlemont finishing 4th and 5th, and from the Mountain View Eagles Excelsior, the young lady will finish in 6th. So that should make way now for the next event on track, and could be the class 2 girls. Or may still have some class 3 to complete. So this is the final class 3 event over 800 meters for girls, featuring 3 teams: Edwin Allen, Charlemont, and it looks to be Mergrove in lane 7. So we see the weather holding up, we're seeing a little bit more blue skies, but we're still not out of the woods just yet. As they get ready to complete this, the final each of the class 2 girls 800 meters.
What happened to you now? Alright? You can
And they are after running 3 competitors here: Edwin Allen, Charlemont, Mergrove. We have 2 laps of this speed to complete. And already it is a close battle between Edwin Allen and Charlemont on the inside. Both seems to break for the advantage, and it's Charlemont that succeeds in that pursuit. It's Charlemont ahead of Edwin Allen. Mergrove left back, but there's still a lot of running to do. But Charlemont is ensuring that for the moment they hold the lead, and it's doing a fairly good job at keeping a gap between themselves and Edwin Allen as they approaches the 200 meters, the first 200 meters, done so successfully. It's all about Charlemont ahead of Edwin Allen. Left touchback is Mergrove. As they turn for home, it's Charlemont looking very comfortable. So to the athlete from Edwin Allen looking comfortable as well, knowing that there's still much more race in this one to complete. There's no doubt about it. Charlemont is having a statement here as they take that final lap. The bell sounds. It's all about Charlemont ahead of Edwin Allen. And now coming to the final lap is Mergrove, but up front and running, looking strong is Charlemont, but closing with every step, that's Edwin Allen. Let's see who will be able to last the entire duration of this race and who will come home in front. For now it's Charlemont that leads ahead of Edwin Allen. But that's changing almost with every step where Edinallen is throwing her back. And we look to pass her this time. It's Edinallen now that takes the lead ahead of Charlemont. Melgrove is still in the race but left a touch back. Edinallen now with just over 200 meters to run. It's all about Edinallen from Charlemont. These two are out and about and we're looking for the win, but Edinallen needs it more than ever, and she now separates herself with a sizable lead, almost 60-70 meters now on her competitor, and she starts to motor down the stretch. That's the young list from Edinallen looking strong. Saved a lot for this final 100 meters. She's looking strong, lifting those legs, driving hard, as she will come to the line with a massive victory. That's Edinallen, 2 minutes 28.22 the flash time for your winner from Edinallen, as we look for the young miss from Charlemont to see if she'll hold on. Yes, she'll hold on for second ahead of the competitor from Melbourne. So we should have in class 2 girls on track now. So we see excessive there, so to Port Antonio, so to St. Jago, and that could be Debbie Blair. And look at similar, if not, could be McGraw as well, showing almost similar colors. So class 2 girls, 800 meters. Lane 2 looks to be Coons from St. Jago. One that you should watch for in this section of the class 2 girls, 800 meters. So 2 to Excelsior, 2 to St. Jago, Port Antonio is right there in the mix as well. So the gun sends them off. It's the class 2 girls, 800 meters, each one on track. Where you see the athletes from St. Jago moving and advancing to the front, but not too much to separate them from Port Antonio, neither from Excelsior. But it's St. Jago for the moment, 1-2 in this, the first half of the 800 meters that they'll have to cover. Close the bench at the top is St. Jago. Port Antonio is there, Excelsior is there, and they're keeping striking distance from each other. As they complete the first 200 meters, it's all about St. Jago against Port Antonio and Excelsior. They're all from 3 different regions, but we want to stake a claim and win this one. It's all St. Jago for the moment, leading with both athletes at the front. We'll see what will happen after they take the final lap. It's all St. Jago as the final lap now comes, calling St. Jago clear. Starts the motor, but Port Antonio is ensuring that they'll keep this one very honest. So too Excelsior. So those who have separated themselves from the chasing two. It's all St. Jago 1-2 as they have started. So are they maintaining. St. Jago, Port Antonio is in third. Excelsior is still there in fourth. But it's all about St. Jago now being challenged But St. Jago still holds the advantage as she leads with just about 200 meters to close. It's all about St. Jago. Port Antonio in second, and St. Jago is in third as well. But up front is the stronger of the two from St. Jago. It looks to me Kadira Kunz that is stepping with all her might and ensuring that the Mount Street team will smile as she wins another one like we saw last week she did. It's all about St. Jago running away with this one, looking strong, looking composed, and Port Antonio will hold for second as we see Excelsior advancing into third and ensuring that St. Jago will be relegated to fourth in that one. A small battle at the back is also developing between Excelsior and Kobe McGrath at that point. But make no doubt about the winner there from St. Jago, winning and looking strong doing so. So the final section looks to be the senior girls on track, or rather be merged with the clubs and institution. All have reported, so we should have just about, well, that should be 7 athletes there. We've seen GC Foster College, we're seeing Excelsior, St. Jago, Eddie Allen, that looks to be Knox, also represented in this one. So this is 800 meters for the senior women. And they're off and running. They're ready. It's an even break, but St. Jago looks to take the early runnings ahead of GC Foster, and Eddie Allen is also there. So to Knox. And Excelsior not too far back, but it's all about St. Jago from Eddie Allen, from GC Foster College. And that is the top three for the moment, looking strong. We want to ensure that St. Jago gets another victory as they did in class 2. St. Jago from Eddie Allen, from GC, another athlete from St. Jago is there, Excelsior is there, Knox is there. All stringed out in single file as they complete the first 200 meters of this one. It's all St. Jago that's leading and looking strong, but right on our heels, that's Eddie Allen. And from the look of things, this looks to be the real Kadira Combs that's leading this one. So she is a known factor for St. Jago, and you will have to watch her as she goes. Kadira Combs now steps to the front, been challenged by the young lady from Eddie Allen, but there's no letting up. She likes to run from the front, that's Combs, and doing a good job at the moment, but Eddie Allen is trying to keep her honest. Back in third as St. Jago, in fourth GC Foster, Excelsior trying to match them, but it's all about Combs from St. Jago, giving it a horn as the young lady from Eddie Allen tries to motor, but it's all about St. Jago at the moment as they approach with just over 200 meters to run. It's all about Combs from St. Jago. It's dominant as she has been all season. She's displaying it again today as she now separates herself and springs off this turn, looking strong, looking powerful, as Combs from St. Jago leading from Eddie Allen and rallying into third. That's the young lady from Excelsior, but it's going to take another day to catch Combs as she now puts in a final sprint down the stretch and wants to ensure that she gets to the clock as quick as she can. 2 minutes 19.02 the flash time for Kadira Combs of St. Jago, finishing ahead of Eddie Allen, and Excelsior holds on for third from a fast finishing St. Jago. But coming home now, that's from GC Foster College. And there's also knocks to complete. We're doing so as we speak, with the other athlete from Excelsior still having some distance to cover. So that wraps up. Just about now, we'll wrap up the 800 meters for girls as we get ready for the boys next on track. So on track is the first heat of the Class 3 boys, 800 meters. We're seeing the likes of Kingston College, so too Charlemont. That looks to be Dinkel as well. It could also be St. Mary in the mix, those who have reported for this one. And we're off and running. It's a close going so far, but a young man from KC starts best of all as he moves to the front. KC that leads this one. Others are trying to keep pace with him. But it's all about Kingston College for the moment, already establishing a gap on the field. And the others will have a lot to do to catch him. Kingston College, defending champions for the boys. It's a boys and girls champs. On the boys' side, it's featured here today and featured now on track, courtesy of this athlete in the first heat of the boys' Class 3 800 meters. Kingston College, dominant purpose. At all instances, you see them, they give their very best. And as it stands that they're leading, sizable gap on the field. And knowing that there's still much running to do, but he looks like he's going to take a beating. They should catch him. So Kingston College lead this one as he motors into the final lap. The bell sounds for him and off he goes, chasing fast time against the clock. The others now will want to close the gap as best as they can. That group includes the group from Charlemont. Dinton is at the back. Will want to finish, but right out front and moving farther and farther away is the young man from Kingston College. Unchallenged but looking strong as he motors down the backstretch. That's Kingston College there. By the purple, you know them. As we see, Charlemont moves into second, but he knows quite well that Kingston College is gone and running away with this one. So now he begins to motor. That Kingston College athlete begins to putting an effort to ensure that he comes back to the finish line in a reasonable good time with less than 200 meters to run. It's all Kingston College. KC for short, but there's nothing short about this performance as he continues to step high, looking strong and no letting up. It's going to be a victory for Kingston College in this first heat of the boys Class 3 800 meter. It comes across the line now, 2 minutes 03.00 seconds. That's the flash time there for the winner from Kingston College. Finishing second, finishing strong is the young man from Charlemont, ahead of his teammates who will also come home in third. And at the back is the man from Dintle who is determined to finish and have just under 100 meters to complete this one. So as we watch for Dintle to complete this one, we're asking all teams participating in the 4x2 relays, 4x2 sprint relays, please report to the call room. It's the first call for the teams in the 4x200 meters relay. So class 1 and 2 boys, that's in the discus. Class 1 in the shot put for girls. Class 1 and 2 in the discus for boys. Class 1 in the shot put for girls. Please report to your respective competition areas now. Thanks. So there is another item that was lost and found, and that's a pair of eyeglasses. If you can come by the announcer's area and identify what brand it is, what color is it, then it will be yours. So there's a pair of glasses found, and that's an eyeglass for clarity. It's at the announcer's desk. Please come if you have lost the same. So the next season shot in this class 3 boys 800 meter features Excelsior, Ormond, Charlemont. KC is also there. So final call for the 4x2 teams to report. Both genders, 4x2 both genders, this is your final call. Please report now. So we wait. We start. And they're off and running. A mix of teams this time. Excelsior is there, Ormond is there, Charlemont, but Kingston College will want to make it a quick 1-2. Based on the heat we saw first, they won that one. We'll want to win this one as well. But knowing quite well, he has some top contenders running behind him already, has established a gap on the field. That's Kingston College, like we saw in the first, makes most of the early running and already opens a gap on the field with just over 200 meters completed in this 800 meters. It's all about Kingston College. We've showed up in your numbers here today to challenge over 2 laps. It's Kingston College doing so successfully. Ormond Technical is in second, Excelsior in third, and the other teams runs out the pack, but it's all about Kingston College for the moment. All by himself, looking strong, looking the better of the pack as he stands, takes the bell up and is off and flying for this the final lap. The others just about now on their final lap, but it's all about Kingston College, and it looks to be a fast and fit athlete from Kingston College as he motors down the backstretch. No signs of letting up, no signs of fatigue either. As Kingston College hold strong, leading by a distance from Ormond, from Excelsior, and it's going to take some catching to get to him with just about 200 meters to run. It's all about Kingston College, and they will win this one unless something dramatically happens. It's going to be Kingston College as he turns for home with less than 100 meters now to run. He begins to step, he begins to motor, and like we saw in the first one, they save a lot for the finish, and he's working strong, and he's going to chase a fast time, I believe, here as he crosses the line. 2 minutes 01.91 as a stout battle develops behind him. That's between Ormond Technical and Excelsior, and Ormond Technical will reign supreme in this one over Excelsior. Excelsior also finishes in 4th, but no doubt about your winner there. Kingston College, the tallest man in the field, dominates and wins by some distance for Kingston College. So we're still having one competitor to join us from Charlemont. Like we said, these meets serve as qualifies for the Easter Boys and Girls Championship, so every athlete will want to ensure that they finish the event and to change that standard of time that is needed for them to participate at the championships from March. So credits to the young man here from Charlemont who comes across the line just now to finish these 800 meters. So the next seat is on track as we speak. This one should feature Excelsior as well. KC is also there. Looks to be Dintel as well. It's the 4-man fielder for this one. So with the break there at the start of the athletes, he separates themselves. And they're off and running. Let's see who will get this one. Will it be Excelsior? Will it be Kingston College? As they are looking to get 3 from 3. And at the moment as we speak, he is already at the front, but not too far from the competitor from Excelsior. So it's all about Kingston College now being challenged by Excelsior. And let's hope this will be a more meaningful contest between those two schools. The Kingston College already out and leading with just over 200 meters completed on the first lap of 2. It's all about Kingston College. Excelsior is there, watching him, tracking him, seeing how that is going, and knowing that there's still a lot more running to do. But Kingston College, make no doubt about it, leads this one ahead of Excelsior. These two teams will want to get that victory in the seat. Kingston College still leads as they approach the final lap of this, the third heat of the boys class 3 800 meters. Kingston College still leads. Excelsior not too far. Your 10 could be in third. And that is the top 3 for the moment. It's all about Kingston College with Excelsior still on their heels. If he can fly as an eagle, might get an advantage. But for now, it's all about the brave man from KC who leads going down the back stretch. Kingston College ahead of Excelsior, and a touchback, that's your turn. It's all about KC versus Excelsior, who's now rallying and looking to pass Kingston College with less than 200 to run. It's now Excelsior that steps to the front, but KC realized and recognized that it's time to go. But Excelsior leads coming off the curve as there's out for home. It's all about Excelsior now being challenged by Kingston College, and this will be a run and a dash to the finish. It's all about Kingston College versus Excelsior. Kingston College prevailing at the moment as he sends to the front, takes the lead, and will win this one by a slim margin. Nonetheless, a victory, 2 minutes 13.86 for the young man from Kingston College, who rallied gallantly to secure that win over Excelsior, who himself did a good job at competing in that event. Closing out the event is still the institution Yorkton coming through in third. And I said before, they're chasing time, so there's no stopping, there's no giving up. You gotta run all the way to the end. And that is exactly what's been done by the young man that looks to be from Dintel. We want to close it out and close it out. Well, I was still Port Antonio, Marvin and goal is the order of the day for most of these schools. But Port Antonio, all the way from Portland, makes the trip here and ensures that he finishes his event. Credits to him for that. So we move quickly as we see the weather have now checked on us and given us somewhat of a break for these 800 meters for Class 3 boys. So now it seems like we're going to be moving today as class up and as class 2 boys. 800 meters, the first heat on track. We'll feature teams from, or athletes rather, from St. Jago. Looks to be William Mid as well. KC's there for sure. And we've seen Excelsior, there's no doubt about that. And another competitor runs out of lane 1. We try to sort that competitor out. Charlemont is also represented in lane 4. So field of 6 will face the starter. So another break at the start there. And they're off for the second time of asking is William Lynn up against St. Jago, up against Kingston College. Also Excelsior there in the mix. This is the first heat of the Class 2 boys, 800 meters. And already St. Jago steals a march on the field, but not letting up is the athlete from William Lynn. So too, Excelsior is there. Kingston College left a touch back for company as Charlemont and the others. But it's all about St. Jago ahead of William Lynn. Excelsior in third. Just over 200 meters completed in this, the first heat. What is going to be two of them to complete. So all St. Jago, William Lynn tracking him nicely. Excelsior is there in third. The tempo maintains, but William Lynn with every move and every stride he makes, he cuts that distance. And they now approach the final lap, and the bell will sound just about any moment now. But it's St. Jago ahead of William Lynn, Excelsior in third, Kingston College in fourth, now being passed. But up front and running, it's all St. Jago ahead of William Lynn, rolling third, holding steady, that's Excelsior, as St. Jago all the way from Mount Street, Spanish Town, wants a victory in this one, like we saw in the girls' equivalent. It's all St. Jago for the moment. Your man from William Lynn is not giving up at all. And he knows that with just about 200 meters to run, there's still enough time, still enough room for him to close that gap. But it's all St. Jago for the moment as he begins to motor and looks to turn into the home stretch. That will signal just about 100 meters to complete. In this, the boys class 2, 800 meters. All St. Jago now with a sizable lead, looking stronger of the two. And that's what we're chasing in from William Lynn, but St. Jago will win this one and comes across the line in a minute 54.97, the flash time. 10 o'clock probably made a early wrap as we see Excelsior finishing fourth and at the back of the field. So Philip Palmer St. Jago 2 minutes 05.81, that's the official time for your winner there from St. Jago. So the others from section 2 steps out on the track. As we see those just competing, making their way off. Class 2 boys, 800 meters. It's live on track. So the gun sends them off even break on this one. There's Excelsior, there's Kingston College, so too Port Antonio, those three. But Excelsior moves best of all at this moment, and he storms to the front and already establishes a gap on the field. Excelsior ahead of Port Antonio, and that could be your 10 in third. So too Kingston College in that mix in fourth. Charlemont there as well. But there's no doubt about your leader, Excelsior, not too far from Port Antonio. Just about 200 meters already completed. And Excelsior is leading this one. And we hope to win it if we can. But for now, he's looking strong, looking fit. And he's the man to catch. That's the athlete from Excelsior. Port Antonio is giving chase. And the others, including Kingston College, now ranges up. Yorton, Charlemont, all in that back. But Excelsior is still leading and looking strong as he motors away from this field. Port Antonio tries to go with him, but he's going to be catch me if you can. That's from Excelsior. He turns at the back stretch with full steam, looking strong, moving best of all. And he surely knows that he wants this victory and wants a good time. Port Antonio will try his best to hold for second. Kingston College now moves into third, but Excelsior with just over 200 meters to run. It's all about the Eagles from Mountain View. They should be a very good team this year, Boys and Girls Championships. The well all-round team, and they're showing it here in 800 meters as he turns for home and continues to step, and no chaser in his sight. There's no footsteps to hear. He's all by himself, running strong, looking fit, and he will come across the line now in 2 minutes 01.73 for the flash time there for your winner from Excelsior, and finishing in second where he had been for most of the race. That's from Port Antonio, and Kingston College will finish third ahead of Charlemont, who comes in at fourth spot in this one. So we see the final competitor here from Yelton completing the event as he started. And I know they'll be happy to see that he has done so. So we still continue with the Class 2 boys 800 meters. And the competitors are already on track. Seeing Greater Portmore, seeing Charlemont. It looks to be in their numbers in this one. So to Kingston College, that will want to reclaim victory and continue on the trend that they started in the lower classes. So the gun sends them off, and let's look to see who will take the early lead. It's a man from Kingston College that motors quickest of all. But so too, Charlemont, running out of lane 6, he's there, trying to keep the athlete from KC on his toes. But Kingston College leads this one ahead of Charlemont. Those two have separated themselves from the field already, and it should be an healthy matchup with those two, Kingston College and Charlemont. Kingston looking more relaxed of the two, but Charlemont is ensuring that he stays in touching distance of his competitor. Kingston College leads this one and will look to continue, as I said before, the dominance of KC, which we saw when these 800s started. Kingston College will lead going into that final lap. Chasing him is a young man from Charlemont. So those two take the final bell now. Charlemont also in third, but it's all about KC being chased by Charlemont. Kingston College knows quite well that these schools are not to be taken lightly. So it's KC that motors down the backstretch. Charlemont is putting in a stout fight, trying to close as best as he can, but it's KC that's holding up nicely as they approach just about 200 meters to run. It's all KC. Charlemont is still there, not giving up. KC will come into the home stretch in front as he senses that there is danger in sight. It's all Kingston College, and now begins to advance, begins to step and tries to open the gap, but with every stride the young man from Charlemont is closing, trying to grind it all that he has. But KC will win this one comfortably ahead of Charlemont that finishes fast. And look at the other athlete from Charlemont. He now puts in a mad sprint to get to the line in a quick time, and he knows his objective and probably has completed that. The race still not completed yet. We have a battle on between another athlete, looks to be from Charlemont, against Greater Portmore. And the athletes from Charlemont seem to know how to finish in these 8 because they turn them into a sprint to get a time that they desire. Greater Portmore will come across the line any moment now. We're asking all the teams for the 4x8 relays. That's both girls and boys. 4x8 for girls and boys. Please report to the call room now. All teams for the 4x8, girls and boys, please report to the call room now. Thank you. So now we move to what looks like the senior men for the 800 meters. That's the class 1 boys on track and should feature some strong teams, contenders, likes of Excelsior, Casey's there, so to Clarendon College. May no doubt William Ned is also featured in this one. This looks to be a field of about 7 competitors. Looks also to feature Buff Bay. It's another school from Portland, so Buff Bay is also there. And Greater Portmore as well. And the gun sends them off, and this is almost an even break. But look to the man from William Ned. He moves out, quickest of all. Excelsior tracks him nicely. So to the man from Charlemont. But William Ned for the moment takes the lead. Makes the break. Advantage William Ned, and a lead he has already established on the field. So it's William Ned ahead of Charlemont, and Excelsior closing real fast in third. Clarendon College is there, Buff Bay is there, Casey is lacking back a little bit, but I know they'll have something to say about that. But for the moment it's all William Ned that is leading strong, and this is the first lap of what is going to be true to complete 800 meters. It's all about William Ned, and now being closed up by Excelsior and the chasing pack. The chasing pack includes Charlemont, includes Clarendon College, includes Buff Bay. But William Ned is separate and going. KC still has some work to do, so too Greater Portmore. William Ned is doing a lot of running and looking strong already. He's signaling his intention that he will not be caught tonight this afternoon, and he has already written a gap almost 60 meters on the field. The young man from William Ned, I'm told that his name is Sterling, and if you judge this run, it's a sterling performance from him. The Wayne Sterling it is, to Wayne Sterling from William Ned. And I suspect he's one to watch come Boys and Girls Championship. He's showing his competitors this is how you run on 800 meters. He now begins to motor as he turns for home, and with every stride, name to note, to Wayne Sterling, he runs to the line, he looks at the clock, and knows that he got this one wrapped up. And Casey motors quickly for second, Clarendon College in third. So Sterling, I'm told, he has done it before, double champion, and he's coming back to rule in this class. He has done it today in 1 minute 52.97. That's the flash time for him as he wins this one. 1:55, 1:07. That's the time we have for Wayne Sterling from William Ned. It's a school of one Usain Bolt, and I know each time they run, they must be proud of their alone. So the next heat is on track, and this promises to be another competitive one. And will feature Kingston College again, will feature William Ned also, Charlemont, Knox is there, so to Port Antonio. All those teams have really made interesting showing this morning. Excelsior is there as well, and they have been signaling their intentions all afternoon that they are one to watch, and we can't take them lightly come March. So class 1 boys 800 meters, this is it. At least chasing times, also chasing wins, because this is where it starts as the dress rehearsal for what is to come in March. So we're still trying to sort the lanes out. The man from Casey is probably trying to see where he should be has been directed by the starters assistants and been pointed to one of the empty lanes on the outside. So in lane 1 it's Port Antonio, 2 is Knox, William Libin 3, Charlemont in 4, Casey in 5, Excelsior in 6, and Kingston College is also in lane 7. And the gun sends them off. And let's see what will happen in this one. Already an even break, but Knox looks to get going. So to Casey, so to William Ned, Excelsior on the outside. All teams are heading to the break. Let's see who get there first. Kingston College does so. Ahead of Excelsior, ahead of Knox. William Ned is there as well. Port Antonio. Charlemont is also there. And Casey is at the front and also at the back. Casey leads this one with just about 200 meters completed. So Kingston College ahead of Excelsior, ahead of Knox, ahead of William Ned. In that order, they will turn for him. And this is the first lap of 800 meters. It's all about Kingston College. Looking comfortable, looking strong as he bounces his way through the first lap. So it's all Kingston College. From Excelsior, from Port Antonio. William Ned is there now. Kingston College, the other competitor trying to advance himself, but for the moment it's Casey that leads. And chasing him now is Port Antonio. Let's see what they will make of that, because he looks very comfortable. That's Kingston College as he motors down the backstretch. Excelsior is trying to chase as well. And let's see who, if any, can catch him this afternoon. Kingston College with just over 200 meters to run. He begins to step, begins to widen that gap, signaling that he is the stronger of all the competitors here. And he turns for home with a sizable lead on the credits to Port Antonio, but they will have to catch him sometime in the future. But for today, it's all about Kingston College as he runs to the line, looking strong, and he win that one in a minute 52. That's a flash time. We'll tell you the official time in a moment. Kingston College ahead of Port Antonio, ahead of Excelsior, Charlemont, William Ned, and finishing at the back of the pile is another Kingston College athlete. So 1 minute 53.31 as the time coming there for your winner from Kingston College. So this looks to be now the senior men on track, clubs and institution will be competing over 800 meters as well. So this one should feature JC Foster College. We're seen as though an athlete from what looks to be Buff Bay High School. So the starter sends them off. And it's GC Foster College being a dominant team here in terms of numbers. Let's see if they can win this on their own turf. close going so far between the teams. Looks to be they play from GC Foster College. Going for the early running, but there's nothing to separate themselves from the others just yet. And it looks to be a GC Foster dominance as they occupy all 3 spots to the front. And we're hoping that so they finish, but there's still a lot of running to do. But for now, it's all GC Foster College athletes that leads over this, the first 400 of the senior men clubs and institution 800. They're bumping and dodging, causing one casualty for GC Foster, and the others still in close touch, still having difficulty navigating the traffic. And this is what we get sometime in 800 meters. You have to be very tactical about the run, but GC Foster still holds the lead. And I'm sure he did for his teammate, having seen what is before him. GC Foster College is there. Another young man out on his heel. I'm sure where he's from, but he's making a run of it now. But GC Foster, and see one more the athlete there, grinding to an halt, leaving just one soldier to fight from GC as he turns for home. Just over 100 meters to complete. The shortest of the two. Let's see, as they say, David will shoot the light. But there's not much difference in height, and there's not much difference now as he has to relinquish that lead to his competitor on the outside, closing fast, closing strong, and winning this one in a flash time of 1:46.88. That's the unofficial time for your winner there as he wins this clubs and institution men 800 meters. So there was actually 2 GC athletes left to fight. I see the other one coming across the line just now. So credits to him. He actually pulled up what he decided that he's going to finish, and he has done so successfully. So there should be one other section in the clubs and institution men over 800 meters. We're seeing just 2 competitors. Both seem to be from GC Fosters. Well, after the 3 athletes are there, third one has been blocked by a standing spectator. So 3 athletes to contest this one. And off and running. Let's see which of these 3 will succeed. I know it's going to be the winner from GC. But which one will it be? GC Foster, the one in the darkest of the ground, now moves to the front, makes the break, takes the lead, and opens a gap on the field as he sets sail, trying to win this one, like we saw from the young man in Heat 1. So it's GC Foster that leads ahead of GC Foster, and trailing is also GC Foster. On home turf, they'll have the numbers and they'll send them to battle over 800 meters. The athlete that leads looks very strong, very intentional, and he wants to hold as he approaches the bell lap, which has now sounded out, and he has set sail, maintaining a gap that he has on his teammate. In second and third, the young man will have some running to do, but he's not letting up. But GC Foster still leads. That might just be for bragging rights, because they might know each other, might have trained together, are teammates. Who will win this one? Let's just see, just under 200 or so meters to run. It's still a leader from the start that holds the advantage as he approaches the 200 meters mark. That is what he has to cover to complete the 800 meters. He's looking strong, and the gap has not narrowed any at all. So that's indication that he is probably the stronger of the 3. So GC Foster will get the win, courtesy of this young man here, who's motoring his way all the way to the line. He comes across just about now. A minute 57.88, that's the flash time. And we await the official time. As we see the second athlete from GC coming through with his teammate who's making a sprint of it. Like we saw from the Charlie Mount Stars, he does the same to finish the 800 meters. Clubs and institution for men, I think that's wrapped all events for 800 meters based on what I'm seeing. We should be having some 4x800 meters on track. As our next event, and I'm seeing the teams there. At least I'm seeing Alphonsus Davis. I'm seeing Eddie Allen as well. Let's see if there are other teams or there are any other teams that will join those two for this over technical. It looks to be there as well. And those two might be the teams that will do battle over this 4x800 meters for girls. Now we're being told all teams for the 4x4, male and females, please report to the call room. This is your final call. All teams for the 4x4, male and female, please report to the call room. Thank you. So this looks to be the 4x2 that will come up on track. So 4x2 is with over technical, Mergo, that's there. And I suspect the athletes for the 4x8 will just have to wait a while longer before they get to run. Calling Anissa Sean from Buff Bay. Anissa Sean from Buff Bay, you're needed on the infield right now. So we're getting prepared for the 4x2 sprint relays for girls. And this is an open event with what looks to be just about 2 teams contesting this one. I'm seeing Open Technical there. It looks to be a team from Mergo. And I'm not sure if Buff Bay will be contesting this one, but I'm seeing their group standing there. So the starters are trying to sort the teams out for this girls 4x200 meters. And it looks like there have been an additional team, as I suspected, through Buff Bay that will contest this one as well. So this is an event you'll not see at Boys and Girls Championships, but for sure at the Gibson's Relay and at other places you'll see the 4x2 being contested. So the athletes are getting a chance to run that event here today. 3 teams have reported, namely Omer Technical, Melgrove, and Buff Bay, from all 3 regions or different regions of the country. Let's see who will get the upper hand in this event. So in lane 3 it's going to be Buff Bay, in lane 4 it's going to be Melgrove, and in lane 5 it's going to be Omer Technical. So they're still not yet ready for them at the start. I guess they're trying to sort everything out before they get going, to ensure that all things are in place and all athletes are there for all the teams that have reported. So the athletes are being informed to ensure that there's no error and there's no mix-up in this one, because this is an event sometimes unfamiliar to most teams, as it's not regularly contested at track meets you go. It should be an interesting battle. See which team can sprint and cover 800 meters. To the main exchange box. Are you ready? Yes, that's a yes from the exchange box. So I remind you of the teams that are out for this one. Buff Bay running out of lane 3, Melgrove runs out of lane 4, and Homer Technical runs out of lane 5. Those 3 teams will be contesting this 4x2 open for girls. So there's still some discussion being had by the starting crew and also the persons doing the timing, just to ensure that things are sorted as they should be, and that the athletes are standing in their right markers to ensure that each athlete covers equal distance on their respective legs. Usually we see some tracks elsewhere they are marked with those status for the 4x2 exchange, namely the National Stadium that was renovated last year. They do have, but then choosing looks to be, from what the officials are saying, a running start for the 3rd exchange. So on your marks, set. And the gun sends them off. Let's look through the teams from the inside. That's all mechanical moves out. That's the ball. But second around, I say, is a team from Melgrove. Left back is Bundle. It's all about all mechanical. Will make the stand this first 200 meters. All about all mechanical. Being chased by Melgrove, but all mechanical has the advantage and will change first of the three teams contesting this event. All mechanical makes the exchange just now. Melgrove does so as well, but they will do so momentarily. But it's all about all mechanical, and this the second 200 meter leg is all about all mechanical. She is a real large and in charge, and pulling on the trail for teammates. She's looking shy, looking dirty. This is the team from Christina as all mechanical looks to be chasing advance, but will hand over to Madison Campbell as they now move out, and he is a roll around as Campbell from all mechanical now being chased by Melbourne, but will have some running to catch her. Both they now makes that exchange, but it's all about Madison Campbell and the all mechanical as they go down the set for the third leg of this open 4x2 for girls open. Madison Campbell all mechanical leads and holds their team with the advantage. Now makes the final exchange and they're off and running. This looks to be one of the Red Sisters. The sea Cody who's up, but it's all over mechanical for sure. That is going to win this one. Looks to be Rosalie Gallimore from all mechanical. That is a large and in charge and running away with this one and will win by some margin. Carrying the team all the way across the line. A minute 40.27 for all mechanical. And they came for this one and have done so handsomely, winning ahead of Melgrove, and now Buff Bay crosses the line for third. So we should move now to the 4x8 open for girls. They've been there for some time, and I'm sure they're ready and willing to go. Team from front field with the back lane. The team from Spalding to Alphonsus Davis against Edwin Allen for this girls 4x800 meters. Again, another event that you will not necessarily see at the Boys and Girls Championships. But if you're a fan of pen relays and those other international events, you'll enjoy a good 4x8. And this should be a very interesting matchup between these two teams. So each athlete will have to give their very best over 2 laps. So it's Eddie Malling in lane 2 and Alphonsus Davis, formerly Spalding High School, in lane 3. So this is an open event for high school girls. Two teams to contest this one. Doesn't get any better than that for the most part, because you gotta have the numbers and got to have the athletes. So they start to get them ready and sends them off, and it's Eddie Allen versus Spalding. Well, now Alphonsus Davis, and let's see who will get this one off for the team. It looks to be Shoshana Johnson from Eddie Allen that's leading, but it's not yet anybody's advantage as both athletes run side by side. and knowing that it's all about endurance, not necessarily speed. And they'll have to be mindful that their teammates are depending on them for an advantage or a size of the lead, if possible, at all. So they're still on the very first lap of 2, and it looks to be Johnson that is leading for a team from Field. They've been showing out all season in their numbers and will want to ensure that they get the first victory over 4x8 this season. So it's Eddie Allen ahead of Alphonsus Davis as they take the last lap. This is the lap of great significance for both teams, and to see what advantage will be gifted to the runners that will contest the second leg. So it's all Eddie Allen, still no real separation between the two teams, and that is a measure or speaks to the quality of both teams. Been really doing well in showing out all season, and should be pretty much the same all season. Now they cover the last 200 meters, and this is where the running might start, and we're seeing the young miss from Alphonsus Davis looking more intentional, but Eddie Allen holds the advantage, holds the lead, and will run to keep it that way. But Alphonsus Davis is challenging and closing with each and every step, and it's going to be a close exchange there, and let's see, that looks to be Fowler. So Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis, that is going to be on this second leg, and already she takes the lead for her team. Alike Reynolds, one of the outstanding athletes from Alphonsus Davis, pushes to the front, and we'll hope that she can maintain this for just under 700 meters that she will have to compete in this one. Alike Reynolds leads for Alphonsus Davis, and still not out of it yet is Eddie Allen, and they still have some strong legs to come in the likes of Fowler, who's known for her strength and her speed, but for now it's all about Reynolds, and this, the second leg, opening a gap, and the athlete from Eddie Allen, looking strong, she always does, looking fit, and always runs courageously. As Alike Reynolds leading and carrying Alphonsus Davis, but Eddie Allen is still not out of it, and they will want to put a turn challenge when that time comes. As they take the final lap, it's all about Alike Reynolds and Alphonsus Davis. They're leading with a gap being opened up with every moment that we speak. She has gone to work and gone to serious business for a team that Reynolds is expected. She knows what needs to be done if her team is to win this one this afternoon, because the others that are there will have to ensure that they can maintain the lead that she has given to them, and she has done a beautiful job at opening up on the team from Field. And it looks to be Cook that's going to be running that third leg for Alphonsus Davis, another outstanding athlete. Will match stride with Kevin Gray Fowler of Eddie Allen. And let's see how this will unfold as Reynolds now passes the baton to Cook. And Cook knows quite well he's going to be behind her, so she gets sailing and sets sailing and is moving with all purpose. And knows quite well that the team needs it, but look at Kevin Gray Fowler of Eddie Allen, steps out hard, steps out with all aim and determination to get back her team in this one, but it's going to take a mighty catching to reeling hope of Alphonsus Davis and the team from Sporting. They've been sounding the alarm all season over these distances. Intentions are to challenge when the time comes around at 10 relays and gripses like they've been doing over the years. So it's all about showing scope, a touch back or some distance back as Kevin Gray Fowler that will want to catch or close that gap as best as she can on this leading athlete from Alphonsus Davis. So I stand corrected. I'm being told that is Tabel Williams of Alphonsus Davis that is marshalling a team and doing so as we speak. Extending athlete as well, Williams, that is. She has gone and keeps going. Fowler has not yet changed much of a gear, but she knows that sometimes all it needs is for you to finish and finish strong. But it's all about Williams with just about 200 meters to run on this. The third leg, Tabel Williams, as I was told from Alphonsus Davis. Though tiring, is still not giving up. She's running with every beam and fiber she has in her to ensure that her teammate will be a beneficiary of this same lead that she got from Reynolds. So it's all about Williams, who now is turning to the home stretch with less than 100 meters to close. And now looks to Fowler of Ednallen, who begins to motor and tries to close that gap. But Williams will hold strong, exchanges the baton to her teammate, and Alphonsus Davis is off and running on this, the final leg of the girls' 4x800 meters. Fowler now comes to make that final exchange for Ednallen. Does so successfully, and Ednallen goes until Alphonsus Davis. Let's see if they can. It's a mighty gap to close. But the Ednallen crew will tell you it's never over until it's over. But for now it's Alphonsus Davis that's leading this one and looking strong, as was the case for our other teammates. It's an ankle leg runner for Alphonsus Davis. Is ensuring that she keeps a check of her chasing competitor and try to measure herself, knowing that there's still some distance to cover. But for now she's looking good, looking strong, and she'll appreciate the fact that her teammates are cheering her on. And she takes the final lap, and she knows now that it's do or die for her. Ednallen is still there in second, still have a lot of room to cover. But they're doing their very best to close the gap, but it's all about Alphonsus Davis in this 4x8 for girls. Still not over yet, but I can tell you it will take something close to, if not a miracle, to get by Alphonsus Davis. But let's see what will happen. The other teammates are cheering her on. That's the Alphonsus Davis crew, ensuring that she finishes strong, having already covered 600 meters with just about under 200 to cover. She's running, looking strong, and now knows that home is in sight. The winning line is not too far away, less than 100 meters. She begins to sprint, begins to drive, and she knows quite well they have to signal their intentions really. And Alphonsus Davis, this is a statement to run. Done by them, the team from Sparling comes across the line. 9 minutes 06.40, that's a flash time for the Alphonsus Davis crew. And now we look to see what time the Ednallen crew will get as they run to the line. Finishes in second, and credits to them for fighting all the way. Both teams, traditional powerhouses over 4x8. So that wraps up the 4x8 for girls. Open event it is, and now makes way for the boys to do their bids over the same distance. So the gun sends them off, and this is a contest this time between Alphonsus Davis and Omo Technical. So both teams from Manchester. Let's see what will happen if Alphonsus Davis will do just as their female counterparts have done, or if Over Technical will want to steal one on their community neighbors. It's all about Over Technical on the first lap of the first leg. This 4x8 meters for boys. There's a lot more running still to be done, but already Over Technical, the boys teams, is ensuring that they will be in the lead when the time for the exchange comes around. So it's all about Over Technical and tracking them nicely is Alphonsus Davis in second. And now they take this final lap on the first leg. It's still Over Technical. And right on his heel, that's Alphonsus Davis. Two teams in this one, as we saw in the girls equivalent. And it should be a very interesting matchup all the way down to the wire. Over Technical still leads, but now ranging up, coming on the shoulders of the athlete from Over Technical is the competitor from Alphonsus Davis, with just about 200 meters to run. I'm sure they're hearing each other's breath and seeing each other in their respective ways. So it's all about Over Technical now being challenged by Alphonsus Davis as they turn for him. The ball has now been dislodged for the athlete from Over Technical. Now he realizes he needs to take it up and finish. That is all Alphonsus Davis' advantage after that accident. And they want to hold this now. Disappointment for Over, but it's not yet over. There's still a lot more running to be done. That is all about Alphonsus Davis as they're away and gone. And now it will take a lot of lifting and pressing and crowd support from the mass that's here from Homer to bring their team back into this one. But it's all about Alphonsus Davis. It's probably savoring and smiling at this advantage given to them, albeit by an accident. It's all about Alphonsus Davis looking strong and going away with each stride from a fast chasing Over Technical. This is still the first lap of the 800 meters for the second leg athlete. So they gotta be very calculated, gotta be very careful not to overextend, but it's all Alphonsus Davis as he takes the ball, and this is the final lap of his leg, and he's off and running. Over Technical now will take that same ball and try to close as best as he can. 4x800 meters, Alphonsus Davis, like we saw in the ball, is almost a replica, where they are leading by a sizable distance and looking strong like they did on all closing legs. They close with intention, close with speed, close with power, and ensure that whatever leads given to them, it is maintained. And you can just imagine, where do they find that energy, where do they find all that speed after covering 600? Well, the intention is to they want to win, and Alphonsus Davis is off and running. Over Technical now will have all the chasing in the world to do if they should get back into this one. But there's no doubts about it. There's still time and there's still room for something to happen. Alphonsus Davis now release this one on the third exchange, or the third leg rather, and they're about their business, looking to do the double as we saw their female team does in the first event. They'll want to ensure that whatever the female have done, they can do it as well. So Alphonsus Davis leads ahead of Over Technical. Two teams contesting this one, 4x800 meters for boys. That's an open event. Again, this is a dress rehearsal for things like Gibson's relay, for 10 relays and all those other relay carnivals that are available further down in the season. Alphonsus Davis is all by himself out and leading Over Technical. And we still have some distance to cover, but Alphonsus Davis can take courage in knowing that they're almost certain of this one, barring some miracle. So down the backstretch goes Alphonsus Davis. This is the third leg, and the run is looking strong. Over Technical is there still fighting like they know how to do it. But that's on the boys at the girls side. They will not give up without a fight. But Alphonsus Davis is there and he is looking strong. And let's see what he will do as he turns for him. Like we're seeing on the other legs, they tend to drive into a sprint over 100. And he's somewhat trying to replicate what he saw from his previous leg runner. But it's all about Alphonsus Davis tiring, but he's able to hold. And we'll hold for the exchange, and this is the final exchange for them. And they are the final leg runners off and running over technical. Yet to make that final exchange. They'll do so just about now. As we see that running, tall, long striding, lengthy athlete try now to see if he can do a better job than his third leg competitor. But Alphonsus Davis is running away with this one in the open event for boys over 4x800. Girls did it just now, boys will try to do it for the team from Spalding. As he comes around, and this is the first lap of two, but he'll have to navigate. But make no doubt about it, he is looking very comfortable and is moving strong down the home stretch as he approaches the final lap, which will sound momentarily. As he now hears the bell, hears the whistle, and it goes for the win. Goes now into a different gear. Over Technical gets that whistle, gets that bell, and now sets it side. And even plays in the distance, if not for the win. They want to ensure that the gap is not where it was during most of this race. But Alphonsus Davis is all by himself, looking strong, looking determined, and ensuring that they stop the class, and this is the first 4x8 contested for the season, and ensuring that next time you see them, it will be no fluke of a victory. But Omo Technical is trying the very best. That last leg ankle runner is looking strong, but he just has too much to do from a powerful ankle leg for Alphonsus Davis, who now sprints down the home stretch and towards the line, and he will win this one, no doubt. Let's see the time of the clock and stop itself mid-race, but I'm sure they won't be too interested in the time as they will be interested in winning this event, the 4x800 meters for boys. So that wraps up 4x8, and all relays will be completed once we see the 4x4 girls and boys do their thing. So they come up next as the 4x4 for girls. And this should be another interesting battle with all teams that will report, all teams that have shown for this one. We're seeing teams with two squads, A and B, as we're seeing from, that looks to be Omod having two teams. There's Alphonsus Davis there. There's Excelsior. And there's William Ned. Those teams are all here to contest this 4x4 and to ensure that they take this relay, the final girls relay for this Central Hurdles and Relay Championships. So a lot of teams from the Central Zone are here trying to match strides with the likes of Excelsior, dominant team from the corporate area, and William Ned, quality team from the West. And it looks also to have a team from the Clarendon College. It's also from the Central region. That's there as well. 4x4, another very good event for Jamaica all round, both at the junior and the senior level. It's usually an event when it comes down to the penultimate event of championships on the girls' side and the final event on the boys' side. That's where a lot of drama, a lot of excitement usually happens at the Easter Boys and Girls Championships, especially when it's a close championships on either side. So the 4x4 for girls is another open event, comes up on track. Let's tell you the teams again. It's Omer Technical, looks to be in lane 1. Alphonsus Davis runs out of lane 2. Celsius in lane 5. It looks to be 5 is actually William Ned, 6 is Omer Technical, and 7 looks to be Alphonsus Davis. So there are 2 teams it's in from Alphonsus Davis as well as Omer Technical. So this should be the final event for the girls at this championships for about 400 meter relays. They almost have fulfilled those several teams of 2 squads. It is good practice, it's good competition, and sets themselves up for what is to come. On your marks. Set. And the starter sends them off. Let's see which team will take the early advantage. There's Omer Technical in lane 7, Soto in lane 1. They look to the middle of the track. And look to the team from Excelsior. Alphonsus Davis also is there. Soto William Nick. Those things are looking business like already. Omer Technical looks from their team that is running out of lane 6 that's leading. Based on the start at Clarendon College is also there. Soto, Alphonsus Davis. William Nick is also in the mix, but it looks to be Omer Technical because the advantage on this one looks to be Christian Herbert of Omer Technical that will lead their team. I believe this is their A squad, but look now to the team from Excelsior, closing the double stride on the inside. Let's see what will happen on this exchange. Christine Herbert looks to be the one that will hold strong for Omer Technical. But look at Excelsior, Alphonsus Davis on the inside, makes a good match, and gets the exchange done and done very well. It's going to be a battle now between Omer Technical and Excelsior and Alphonsus Davis. That looks to be Anastasia all from Omer Technical. That takes Vincent and begins to pull away from the rest of the pack. Chasing and chasing. Slightly is Excelsior. Look at William Wood now, moving into second. And Alphonsus Davis still there. But it's all about Omer Technical. And the whole lot is stamping their authority on this one. Looking good, looking strong. Look at Omer, look at William Wood. Alphonsus Davis is there, but it's going to take some catching to get back to her. And that really winning style of her is evident as she puts her team into a good spot now to continue to lead this one all the way on over to look. Well, it's like Madison Campbell it is. William Wood is up on Alphonsus Davis. Right, that's Reynolds there again. Out to do more running just for her over 4x8, but she had to do a mammoth task to get back to Omer Technical. Is large and in charge for this one, but guess what? As he speaks, she is going right for leather. That's Alphonsus Davis trying to reel in. Blocking from Omer Technical, but Omer Technical will know that they will have to get busy and get going now. And that's what is being done as Alphonsus Davis shows his hand. It's gonna be a very tight battle when he gets into the home stretch. If any of these are in state, but for now, Omer Technical is on train. But they're going up, they are sent out here to go. Finishing strong, finishing good as they come to make that exchange. And this gets to be a being right on the final leg. for all mechanical and she's away and running. Let's see what Alphonsus Davis will show them. All mechanical is also inside and let's see the Jordan Rose for all mechanical. William Millis no time and College is doing excessive. And the other Alphonsus Davis team, let's back them. Look at all mechanical, look at Abdul Wright. As she begins to stop, begins to motor. And she knows that this is an event they love. And she wants to win it for her team. And she's showing her class. Showing with every step that she is going to be one to watch this season. That's right from all mechanical. Is leading this spot on. They say the air spot that is. And she turns her in. Less than 100 meters to close. And she's showing all that she has now. Looking strong, looking perfect. It's a green light comes across the line to win it for all mechanical. And now Alphonsus Davis puts in a backdash. All mechanical return. Trying to roll up Clarendon College as well. And Jordan Rose will come across in third for Ahmed. Clarendon College fourth. William Midway finishing fifth. Excelsior further a bit in sixth. While Alphonsus Davis, second team of that for them finishes at the back of this field. So that was some very interesting standing winning from all teams that have reported, but the best of them belongs to Old Mechanical this afternoon. .39.63, that's the winning time for Old Mechanical. Good time there to start their 4x4 campaign for the season. Keep an eye out for them as they'll be battling a lot of other teams come for the rest of the season. So we look to be having the clubs and institutions for men 4x4 before we have the boys, as you have been seeing all afternoon. The clubs and institution men competes before the high school boys. So this should be some very interesting 4x4 legs. You're seeing the likes of Kojian Wilson, sprint off great fame. We're seeing Brendan Rodney. As I said, for a staple feature in that Canadian quality 4x1 team. Let's see what they can do over this one. Which was see also Sandra Davidson. So I'm anchoring the 4x1 team earlier this afternoon. They're back now to navigate and they'll do over 400 meters as a part of their 4x4 team. And I'm also seeing Sean D. Thompson, more known for his long jumping at the present day, but we'll tell you that he was a sprinter, runner back in his high school days. So there should be a matchup between GC Foster and also Spring Tech Track Club. Should be an interesting battle for bragging rights on the home turf for either team. They both train here. And the group from GC attend school right here. So just about 4 teams that have reported for this one. I made that 5 teams. I see GC Foster College running out of lane 1. They'll also be in lane 2 and the lane 2, lane 3. They run out of lane 6, lane 5 and also lane 7 with Spring Tech in lane 14. So it's GC Foster, several teams against Spring Tech, the club team that trains here. On your marks. Set. And we're off and running. GC Foster goes spin tech. And already the teams on the outside from GC Foster starts purposeful, starts just the ball as they look to cover the first 200 meters. And this is the first leg. It's all about GC Foster. Looks to be the team from lane 5 that's doing most of the running. Spin tech is a touch back. But it's all GC Foster. With all the teams that they're put forward, it looks to be the team that's in lane 7 that's now taking advantage. And we look to play this one out, but on the inside he's been challenged with overstep by the group from Spintech and from GC Foster. Let's see what will happen now as the battles go under to Spintech and Brendan Walker. And he's off and running. And this one just started. It looks to be very interesting how he will finish. More and more for Sprinting, but guess what? At the moment he's holding strong for Sprinting and leading his teammates as training mates from GC. As we see the team from GC got the chance to reel in, but it's all about Brendan Rodman from Canada from Sprinting. Can he roll it all the way to the exchange? It's Brendan Rodman looking strong but carrying each step as GC got the rise to get down, but Brendan Rodman in business speed, pushing all of it, and the back row over to Sanjay Bergerton. So Sprintex will lose ahead of GC Foster. And those three teams are nicely bunched, but Sprintex for the moment now being passed by GC Foster College. And this should be a very interesting last 100 meters when the time comes around, but for now it's all about GC Foster leading ahead of Sprintex. And GC is also in third, we're also in fourth. That's why many of them that have presented themselves for this race. GC Foster leading ahead of Sprintex. Sanjay Bergerton is on third leg for Sprintex. We'll have to do some sprinting if we can to get back to GC Foster and going as we speak. As he tries to put his teammates Bergerton in an advantageous position. And he does say that exchanging the ball is all about GC. The whole of us in advantage. Ahead of the chasing Bergerton and Sprintex. It's going to be an interesting matchup. When it comes down to the last 100 meters, if they can go very strong to that point, but both has already established his intention and made us to the front. With this time, just over 200 meters now to run. It's all about Bergerton and Sprintex. Checking in nicely is GC. And I believe that Sean B, that could be an anchor for the other team from GC. But it's all about GC Foster against Sprintex. Bergerton against GC Foster. Let's see if we can hold GC runs on the time. Bergerton tries to tell you, I tell his teammates in training tomorrow. They have defeated their training partners. And it should be a more interesting conversation if he has defeated a 400 meter runner because he knows a sprinter on the track. So that wraps up the men's clubs and institution 4x4 Sprintex winning just ahead of GC Foster College. And the time looks to be. They will get that time to you momentarily, but there's no doubt in the winner holding strong for the most part. And they were able to hold to the finish. That's Sprintex winning ahead of GC Foster. Now it's going to be time for the 4x4 Open for boys. And this should be the final event for the 2026 staging of the Central Champs and Hurdles Meet. Central Hurdles and Hurdles say that's happening here. Started as early as 9:30 this morning and is looking to wrap just about 6:30 in the afternoon. So all the teams that are going to be contesting this one, 4x4 for boys, are on track. We see teams from Clarendon College, Excelsior, Hamilton Technical, St. Jago, all those teams have reported so to Alphonsus Davis. They're here and we want to ensure that they get the final event of the day and to start their 4x4 campaign for the season in fine style. That's the most of the central space with the corporate space and have already tasted or contested winners over 4x4 this season. So Ormond runs out of lane 2, Excelsior in lane 3, Alphonsus Davis in 4, Clarendon College in 5. It looks to be St. Jago in 6. Those should be your teams contesting this event. Just about 5 teams here, quality teams there. On your mats. Set. And they're off and running. The football team from Clarendon College, so to St. Jago, so to Alphonsus Davis, Hamilton College, their Excelsior is also in the mix, but already St. Jago, Motors to the front, looking the busiest of all, looking the strongest of all. Alphonsus Davis is there, so to Excelsior, so to Hamilton, but St. Jago is all that's leading this one. As the match is still the next players all this championship with a win. But as we speak, he's being reeling and being challenged by the man from Clarendon College. So it's by St. Jago versus Clarendon College. Alphonsus Davis is also there. But Clarendon College looks small. The advantage given to them now. And they will take it and hand over that battle first. Clarendon College. Ahead of Alphonsus Davis and now St. Jago. Hamilton College on the inside. Excelsior left the drift back, but it's all about Clarendon College. Ahead of Alphonsus Davis and Hamilton College. From those teams from Manchester Chase, the team from Clarendon. Clarendon College, as we speak, is trying to hold off the challenge from Alphonsus Davis and Hamilton College. And with each stride, with each step, he has to be really patient in that lead. But look, now for the last 100 meter, what will happen? As we see a team from Alphonsus Davis, that's what it looks like. It is still Nasser Nasser taking the lead ahead of Clarendon College. And now steps to the front, looking strong, looking powerful. We saw them over 4x8 and we see them over 4x4. It's Alphonsus Davis ahead of Clarendon College. And they're searching a little bit left back. So all about Alphonsus Davis. They're trying to close this out in fine style and to continue their dominance. So we're seeing all afternoon. Alphonsus Davis moves ahead of Clarendon College and now opens up almost a 30-40 meter gap on that winner. Just about 200 meters to win on this leg. It's all about Alphonsus Davis ahead of Clarendon College. And it's just by Hamilton in third, but it's all about Alphonsus Davis. Knows quite well that he has just about 100 meters or less to exchange that battle. And he knows that the battle has to get into the hand of his teammates for them to have a chance of victory. But he's doing so and has done it successfully. He's Alphonsus Davis that has this. A chasing for the line of Clarendon College just the battle. Still has enough time to win the exchange. But it seems that in the interesting of all the moves for second. Alphonsus Davis now motors ahead of the field. Clarendon College back in business, but all the way in third. It's all about Alphonsus Davis with that side of the lead. As Clarendon College takes over Hamilton. And that might be the target for him because Alphonsus Davis, they are away and around less than 200 meters to run. They are a team from Scotland. Alphonsus Davis run over for that for both and guys, and now we take over for the both. It's all about Alphonsus Davis, and they're doing it in fine style. distance between themselves and the chosen path. It's all about Alphonsus Davis. We'll come back to the line 2 minutes. 13.34 seconds of the countdown. As you see Jamaica College battle with Jamaica. And managing to get back into second. You might just be saying, how do I take out the button quicker? What could have been the story? But for now, it's all about Alphonsus Davis ahead of Camden College, finishing third. Ahmed Excelsior finished back. And that will do it for the boys here. And really for the meet in its entirety. Alright, so they start two. Those in charge for the starting blocks here ask to ensure that the blocks are in place and ensure that you meet Mr. Marlon Gale at the finish line. After this event is completed, I guess we have one more event on track. So once the event is completed, all starting blocks are being asked to be secured at the finish line. And if you bring them there, you'll find Mr. Marlon Gale is depending on you to cooperate in securing those blocks. This is the second section of the 4x4 for males. So yes, we do have a second section. And this one should feature the likes of Binti Technical. We're seeing Camden College as well. We're seeing Charlemont and that Port Antonio. So 4 teams to contest this one. Camden College will get out of lane 2. Charlemont in 3, Port Antonio in 4. And Bintil runs out of lane 5. So this is the final event on track. Section 2 of the 4x4 Open for boys. Thank you to the patrons who have stayed back. It's been a good audience all afternoon. And it's good to see that you're still here. On your marks. Set. And the gun sends them off. Let's look to see which team will make the early break. Bintil on the outside starts well. So too the team from Port Antonio. They look good as well. Charlemont is there. Camden College left adrift. But it's still early days. It's all about Bintil ahead of Port Antonio and Charlemont now looking more business-like and join those in the top 3. Camden College will have a lot to do. It's all about Port Antonio up against Bintil and Charlemont on the inside. Looking strong, looking good. Is a team from Port Antonio and they're going to be expecting to hold this advantage. And a sizable has been given to them. Courtesy of this first leg exchange done so nicely and safe as Bintil and Charlemont will chase after Port Antonio. Camden College left way back, but it's all about the school from Portland, Port Antonio High School, a school that has really made a name for themselves in track and field over the last few seasons, and they're leading this section of the boys 4x4 Open. It's all about Port Antonio. But watch that battle that is occurring between Charlemont and Bintil. They may know them each other quite well, considering that both schools are in the same geography. But Port Antonio, all the way from Portland, is leading this one and is hoping a massive gap on the field. College will try to get back into things, but it's all about the team from Portland, Port Antonio, that is off and running now. Dintel gets into second and separates himself from Charlemont. But can they catch the team from Portland at Port Antonio still? Who's leading by quite some distance. And this is the third leg of the final event here at the Central RELAYS and Relays for 2026. It's Port Antonio. If they can hold this, will win the last event to be contested on the cards. It's all about Port Antonio leading ahead of Dintel. Charlemont now fading, Camden College getting a chance and a target to chase. But it's all about Port Antonio, who looks to make the final exchange and to wrap this one up as quickly as they can. It's all about Port Antonio. Dintel is in second, Charlemont in third, but Camden College is fighting with all their might. But there's no catching Port Antonio tonight. Barring some misfortune, it's all about Port Antonio. That is away and gone. The contest seems to be more between the teams at the back, as Dintel still holds second, Charlemont in third, Camden College is in fourth, but Port Antonio with less than 200 meters to run is looking strong, looking business-like, and knowing that even with themselves on the clock, they want to do a good time, and that's what they're doing at the moment. It's all about Port Antonio against the clock. With less than 50 meters to close, he's looking strong, looking powerful, and he'll bring his team to the line. In the flash time, there looks a little suspect. So we'll do the official time. Dintel now crosses the line in second, and Charlemont will finish in third, and Camden College will give it all they could. They'll have to settle for fourth. So once again, we're reminding all the staff crews, those responsible for the starting apparels and the blocks, etc., please secure those and meet Mr. Marlon Gale by the finishing line. Again, thanks to all the patrons, thanks to all those who came out, athletes and their respective supporters, and stayed all day to ensure that this staging of the Central RELAYS and Relays is a success, or was a success. And we can say until next year, probably this time around, when we shall come back to this venue for another staging. It's good night, goodbye, and God bless you.